Are you ready? This time, first I showed you how to die in PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds. Yesterday I showed you how to die in Fortnite. And tonight, I show you how to die in Call of Duty 3 or 4 Black Ops. Blackout mode. It's all the public gamut of Battle Royale games for the PlayStation 4, and I am showing you how to die on every single one. But I did win in Fortnite once. Managed to survive all the way to the final part without killing anybody. And I killed one person at the very end. And won. That requires skill. You can't just go an entire round without seeing anybody and escaping everything and then suddenly, coming out on top. That just doesn't happen. That took some clever know-it-all. I will show you how to be cowardly and win. It's better than with having a bullet through your face, isn't it? That's what I think. So, welcome to another Friday night. I'm actually really enjoying this Call of Duty. I played a little bit just to get my feet wet with this one, and I find it to be my favorite Battle Royale game so far. Look how I punched this guy in the back. Ha. See, this is pretty epic. There's multiple airplanes.
Established on station. Commence drop mission.
Let's go, everybody. Gonna win Battle Royale. I always try to find an edge of the island. I always find at least some amount of people come to the edge of it. There's quite a few people that way. Come on. Oh, I'm not in the combat zone? Well, should be. Wait. Hey, how am I supposed to know? Alright. I'm in the combat zone. Why do you even have that if you can't exactly, go there? What's the point? I didn't do a good job dropping this time. No, sir, I did not.
Potential collapse detected. Relocation to indicated safe zone is advised.
Today, in walk long distances. Oh, look, there's a person over there. God. I really did a poor job dropping. I'm usually really good at dropping, but I was distracted by you pretty folks. All 0 of you. Pretty faces and pretty eyes, pretty lips, pretty nose. This was so distracting to me. I pressed it too soon. But everything's been scavenged so far. Got some nice little item things, but I ain't gonna help you. I'm not gonna help you. Ooh, see, there's already trouble. Trouble's brewing.
Net call. Supply drop incoming.
Ah, damn it. So, rule number 1 to Dying out in Black Ops. Spawn, drop into a place where there's no weapons and you're far away from them, and by the time you get to where there's weapons, people have already taken it and they kill you with them. It's a great tip. Write that one down. That was just a warm up though. I'm just getting started at sucking. Hold on, I'm gonna change the where this up. Invite. Let's see. Camera video settings. Lower right. We'll go with lower. No. I don't know if this is the right. This is a good particular place. I'm not sure. I can't see the the start button because the my video, the camera puts it right in front of it. I can't. We're gonna try the top left this time. Shit. Excuse me, we're having technical difficulties. Okay, we are back. Not yet. You'll see. You'll see. Here I am. Look at me, I'm on the top left now. Today's been a very good day. Internet. Since nobody's here, I don't feel like I have to entertain you or anything. Let me shoot that guy. Gotta learn to jump and shoot at the same time. This staging agent is good to use people as target practice, just so you get good at shooting people on the move, you know?
Blackout.
Alright, we're not falling for the same mistake this time.
Training time's over.
When we drop, we really drop.
Hurricane 2-3 approaching drop zone. Bay doors open.
You drop somewhere good. Great, now the map's been covered. Great. We are dropping to right there. Hopefully we don't run into any bastards, huh, team? No bastards yet. Come on, where's the gun? This battle royale does not give you nearly as much guns and stuff. Ooh. Did I just get a rock? What the hell is this monstrosity?
Sit rep. Potential collapse detected. Relocation to indicated safe zone is advised.
What is this? Oh, yeah. It's a rocket launcher. That'll come in handy. You know, rocket launchers have always just been the most fun weapon in video games. Grenade launchers, they just still can't compare to the glorified fun of straight shooting rocket. See, watch this. Here's something. Someone's coming. Some vehicle. I'm gonna demolish with my... I don't hear it anymore. That's a shame. I really want to use this rocket launcher. Sure, someone's gonna come down that road and I'm gonna be like, doo 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 doo. I'm gonna like, sup, bastard? Surely these bathrooms carry weapons. Disgraceful. Got a recon car here. I don't know if I really want to deal with.
Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety.
Shotgun. I hear a vehicle nearby. Let's go up onto the roof. It's always good, sirs and madams, to get to the higher ground. Someone's coming. I want to wait till he's back inside that truck before I fucking throw it out. Then I'll get back into that vehicle. Then we'll blow it to smithereens. Oh yes. Oh yes. This is gonna be glorious, my friends. just not quite inside the circle.
Net call. Supply drop incoming.
Someone's coming. Oh, there he is. Fuck. Why didn't you lock on, you bastard? Let me get run over. Oh, no! Come on!
Further collapse expected. Travel to indicated safe zone.
Hide in here. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Did I even get him once? I like that they had the kill cam in this one. Let's see me die. There's me. I am going to change Alright. Solo again, folks. Damn. This episode's brought to you by Zaxby's. No logo. Shame on you, Zaxby's. I was trying to self-promote. Not self-promote. Promote you. Well, hey, Steven Hunsaker! What's up? I need to bring back what's up. What's up? It's my good friend Steven. Steven and I went to high school together. He was also Jesus in the last film. My last full moon. He is now in the chat.
Mission area is hot. Weapons.
She liked it? Oh god, I'm very happy to hear that.
We are cleared to drop.
My mom,
Buckle, bail on your
my
go.
mom
Lancer wants
got
you
actually
out.
really mad about the Jesus. It's like you're trivializing Jesus. She was mad at me for like. This game is actually the best battle royale I have played so far, and I've played them all. In fact, I've been playing them every night this week. 2 nights ago I did PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds, and then yesterday I played Fortnite and died horribly, and now I'm dying horribly in Call of Duty. But I like this one the best though. It's the easiest to shoot people with. Fortnite is weird. It's really hard to shoot people in Fortnite. It's strange. The aiming way, I don't know. Maybe it's just people jump around too much in the fortresses and stuff, but it's just really frustrating to try to kill a single person in that game. But in this game, I feel like I have a fighting chance. The controls are nice and smooth. Yes. Well,
Potential
I mean,
collapse detected.
it's who
Advise
copied who at this
relocation to
point, but
indicated safe
PlayerUnknown
zone.
Battlegrounds started out the Battle Royale. And then Fortnite did it next, I believe. And then Call of Duty has done it now. And Battlefield 5 is going to come out with their own Battle Royale starting in, I think, March. Although that game has sold very well. I bet they're not going to spend too much money in the post-game trying to eke some money out of that thing. It looks like it's kind of it's a floating, it's a zombie game. It's not quite alive, not quite dead. It's just there. Need to find some nice guns though. So yeah, I'm basically you know, I can't get these full moons out. You know, they take me a good 2-3 weeks every single one of them to make. And so I figured what I would do is I would just stream on. Now this make me want.
Net call. Supply drop
You
incoming.
can get this on PC, but I figure I could try streaming every night and see if I can provide some extra content to this channel. But yeah, I really like battle royales. They get the blood pumping more than any other. Ooh! Ooh! Have you played the Damn, that was really
Circle
fucking
collapse
awful.
imminent. Get to safety.
That was really awful. The Far Cry games are open world shooters. I just finished playing Far Cry 5, and that was it's pretty good. You fight a cult, which seems like something you would like to do. But I like these. I like the idea of battle royales. There's a trophy system. I like being able to hide or figure out how I'm going to try to survive. I like the survival aspect of battle royales. Ah! Damn! Fucking grenades. Jeez. I don't even need to watch that. Fudge! Nothing I could do about that. I mean, those cluster grenades. Before I even knew what happened, yeah, I know. Damn is right. I don't even think I hit him. Let's see, did I hit him? No. Didn't even touch him. You gotta be ready. You can't just assume no, you're just alone, you know? That's when they shoot you in the back. Throw the grenade into the room that you're in. You gotta always be on the alert. Negligence will cost you. Always gotta survive. was lulled into a false sense of security because the door was closed. I didn't think anybody was in there with me. Little did I know. I lived in Los Angeles for 2 years, pretty much. I mean, it was maybe 27 months. It's been pretty much. It's been 13 months since I moved back. It's crazy.
Blackout.
Time sure does fly. But I just got a job today. Very happy about that. I'm working for I don't know. I'm not gonna.
Eliminate all
Mi
opposition.
madre. That is Spanish for mother. Yes. Well, you know,
Drop zone.
you don't need to be in Los Angeles anymore. I'm working for the University of South Carolina, though. It's great. It's a perfect job. It'll allow me to work on the full moons. Hopefully, here's hoping. But it's nice. I need that. Yeah, you know, I needed to go experience Los Angeles and see what was up there and what I could do. And I did. I got a nice like beer sampling, you know, of a little bit of everything. And it was a nice to just live there 2 years to survive, and you know, I grew confident in myself. And I realized that I'm very much an independent filmmaker. I don't like being a part of that system. Not in the slightest. I just like being my own thing. And then, luckily, I live in the age where you can do that and succeed. In fact, you seem to have a much better chance succeeding on your own now than you'd ever do in Hollywood. In fact, I would never want to make a movie anymore. I mean, all they make is Final Destinations and comic book films. What's the point?
Potential collapse
I don't want to
detected.
do any of that.
Advise relocation to indicated safe
It's hard to
zone.
make movies there. I got me a cluster grenade. I'm going to use that fuck. And, you just got to figure out. I just got to figure out how to get this YouTube channel up off of something. Which I think it's quality enough content that it should, but it's not niche enough. There's no it is, and especially trying to shoot stuff on your own, it's very bureaucratic. What is this a shotgun? Semi-auto shotgun. Okay, it's a shotgun. I'm not a big fan of shotgun. What is this? Full assault rifle. Oh yeah. I like assault rifles. It is limiting. I mean, you gotta. The only people that I think a lot of reasons why you see a lot of the sexual predator types and stuff in Hollywood that come across is because you gotta be the biggest asshole out there in order to succeed in it. I mean, it's not the good guys are not going to do the proper backstabbing necessary to rise to the top. You got to be extra specially nefarious in order to be successful in Hollywood. At least it seems to me that would be the case. Of course, there's exceptions to the rule.
Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety.
Tom Hanks being one of them, I imagine. You know, but yeah, but you know, and I like the creative freedom
Supply drop inbound.
that this does. This provides. Hades. Hades sounds like a great gun. What is Hades? Full auto light machine gun. Nah, I'll keep it. There's gunfire nearby. You know, I put it in the I put it as like Columbia was the Shire and Mordor was Los Angeles, and I traveled to Los Angeles, and it's very appropriate because you're the place is always on fire and smoking, just like Mordor. So I light machine, are they? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna trade my shotgun for the LMGs. But I dropped my ring into the fire, and now I'm back in the Shire. Someone's here. Shh. I'm not gonna talk for a second. You hear the footsteps? I'm gonna drop. What's going on? What is... I thought you would be a... What is this noise coming from? Man, I have no idea what's going on right now. What you gotta do when you're in the Battle Royales is you've got to ride the circle edge. That, in my opinion, is the best route because you're not likely to have anybody crouch up from behind you. Did you just hear that? Something's on fire. What's going on out there? Jeez. Oh, there he is. There he is. Let's get the drop on him. Got him! I got the bastard! God damn it! Yes! Oh, yes! No, what? Well, look at that gun. What the hell is that thing? What the hell is this thing? Oh, killed the bastard. That LNG worked really well. What is this? Alright, I'm gonna get that LMG again. But the problem with the machine guns is the recoil. The recoil is always really annoying to me. Got the drop on that bastard. I'm gonna stay here. Got hurt. Let's heal. Oh.
Be advised, further collapse expected. Relocate to safe zone.
Oh, well, I gotta go. The circle is closing. Shoot it like you would a sniper rifle. What does that mean? Key is short burst. Interesting. I've never thought about that in terms of light machine guns. Well, we will try it out. The problem with battle royales is you just can't go shoot willy-nilly. You're going to attract too much attention. So it's hard to... You never go full Rambo? I'm very surprised. I'm very surprised. And what's the difference between that and... What's the difference between it and an assault machine gun then? You just shoot more bullets? They're not quite as damaging, but they shoot more of them? Is that what the case is? There's a sniper rifle nearby. I bet there's tons of people just having sex inside that area. I'm not going near there. Power, you're trading up for power. Oh, is the light machine gun having better power? Has more damaging bullets? Oh, I thought the light machine gun would have less damage because it was light. Machine gun. Also bigger magazines?
Supply drop inbound.
Maybe I've had light machine guns all wrong this entire time. I've been in 30 years of gaming. Not 30 years. I haven't been playing first-person shooters for 30 years. But all this entire time, I've had light machine guns all. I've snubbed them for my assault rifles. But maybe I truly am a prodigy of light machine guns and just didn't know that. If I did. Ah! We killed him! We killed him again! We killed the fuck! Yes! 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 Repair armor. I killed 2 people! I've killed 2 people! All right. I did the they got a grapple gun? Hello. This guy was fully stocked with shit, man. Oh. What is this thing? Full auto light machine gun, highest damage in class with low mobility. What does that mean? What is machine guns? What scenarios are assault rifles good with? Yeah, you like that, baby, don't you? Falling in love with that light machine gun?
Further collapse expected. Travel to indicated safe zone.
"27 people left." I guess assault rifles are better for long distance, huh? And light machine guns are medium distance? So light machine guns are good for up close, basically. What is SMGs are good? I thought SMGs is to be really weak, you know. Some bullets. Oh no, I don't want to swap. That's a level 3 armor. Man, I really ruined that guy's day. I mean, he was fully stocked with great shit, and I just came and shot him in the back.
Circle collapse imminent.
I
Get
mean,
to safety.
if I was him, I'd be super pissed at me. Okay, an LMG is not. Okay. Ooh. Someone's sniping nearby. Ooh, I gotta run. Look at the boat there. About that. Oh god, I'm gonna get in the water. Get in the water. Luckily, I took the our lungs so I can breathe for a long time without them seeing me. It's called thinking ahead. You gotta do that if you're gonna survive. Oh. Looks like I'm getting hurt. Man, I'm fucking 16. We're at 16. We're getting close. There's people. got another fucker! I got him! I got another fucker! But now I gotta get back out. Oh, man. No! No! That's not a way to die! No, I killed 3 people! There's just no way to go. That was really quick. They don't really give you too much time. Let's watch this. Look at that. Bow, 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 bow. Took him out like that. I did so well that time. It just hurts that I went and died because of the fucking circle. That's just such a weak way to die, especially with the success I was having and the well-stocked fridge that was my arsenal. I had gone to the kitchen and back. No. I don't know if you're there still, Steven, but I think it'd be fun to bring JoJo and have him play some games at some point soon. I think that would be quite fun.
Consider all contacts hostile.
I'll have to talk to JoJo about it. He's a very finicky monkey.
Opening bay doors. Exit when ready. Hurricane 2-3 following mission deployment path.
Sometimes it's all about the games, and sometimes it's just about the dumpster diving. Never tell. With JoJo. Yeah, Jesus could totally come out. That would be great. Jesus would make a great guest for full moon game streamings featuring Jesus. Oh man, that would be great. Jesus with playing some battle royale games. I mean, come on, who has not wanted to see Jesus play video games, especially ones where you kill people? I mean, has that been done before? I don't think that's ever been done before. That'd be great. Are you still moving to New York in a month or two?
Sit rep. Potential collapse detected. Relocation to indicated safe zone is advised.
This is just where I was. Shotgun, assault rifle. I think this is a fully assault rifle. Okay. Ooh, someone's dangerously close. Need to. Ooh, I like this Spotify lo-fi hip-hop song. Hold on a second. I'm gonna add this one. Save. Yeah, that would be great, Steven. We'll have to plan that. We need to still hang out with Yo Tom as well. Ooh, there's people. There's people all around. Damn it, I'm climbing up this thing and hiding.
Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety. Net call. Supply drop incoming.
Think of a trauma kit. I wonder what a trauma kit does. I think that was a high rare item though. Ooh! I never want to leave this roof. It's really hard to tell if your footsteps are making that noise or someone else. Oh, there's someone. Build a bunker? Damn. Ah man, I'm out of my sniper rifle. Fuck. Out of ammo. This is a strategic retreat. What type of gun is this?
Be advised. Further collapse expected. Relocate to safe zone.
Alright, I gotta go.
Net call. Supply drop incoming. Sit rep. Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety.
The Jets are dropping supply crates. Like, yeah, I think there was stuff like that in the Hunger Games too. But where you they drop these weapons crates that have full of goodies in them, and if you go to oh god, oh jeez. Hold on a second. I'll answer that question shortly. Jesus. Oh! Oh! He totally had to fucking drop on me. Let's watch how he did this fuck to me. So, nah, I don't think you can. No, you can't fly him. What does he do? What does he do? Oh, he's building a barricade. What an asshole. That was too easy. That was way too easy. No, you can't fly him. Battlefield games, you can. In Fortnite, they added planes into the latest season. In fact, I flew a plane last night in Fortnite. It was quite cool. It's an interesting experience playing Battle Royale, being on a plane. Did I kill someone? I did 124 damage. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I like this game much better than the other ones. And PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds is my least favorite. I really wish I hadn't gotten that one. That one sucks. It's pretty bad. Fortnite. Yeah, Battlefield games have always been my favorite multiplayer series. I love the hell out of Battlefield games. I've been playing them since 1942. My favorite one, I was better at helicopters though. Did you ever play Battlefield Vietnam? That one had some good helicopters in it. That was the best Battlefield game ever. And I will fight anyone who disagrees with me over that. That one. Man, spring break, junior year of high school, all I did was memorize lines from my play and play Battlefield Vietnam and watch Comedy Central. That was a great spring break. In fact, I think that was my favorite spring break. It was just like...
Blackout.
Yeah, it came out, I guess, around 2006. Or was it
Eliminate all
2005?
opposition.
And they had 60s music in it. It was
Moving
great.
on drop path.
Such a solid game. I really enjoyed Battlefield 1 as well. In fact, I'll probably stream Battlefield. When Jesus makes his appearance on the Full Moon Gaming stream, we can play Battlefield 1. And you can fly helicopters. Ha, just joking. They didn't have helicopters in World War I. But you can fly a giant jet. Alright, drop it. Yeah, I wish they had gone with Vietnam instead of World War II again. I hear that just the newest one isn't that good. I'm not gonna bother with it, I don't think. Unless it wants, I'll wait till it drops down to $10. There's someone over there. I'm gonna run this way. I'm on PS4, man. You should get a PS4. PS4 has great games. In fact, I picked it up for my 100th day sober. I bought a PS4 to celebrate my 100th day sober from alcohol. And I have had just the greatest string of great fucking games. I've just played all the back catalog for like really cheap. You can get most of the really great games for $10 to $20. And I've had the greatest year of gaming ever. Although now I'm trying to quit games so much. I mean, they were great at helping me quit alcohol. By the way, thank you. Well, I'm at past 200 now. In fact, January 1st last year was when I really quit. I fell off the wagon twice. One time was Super Bowl Sunday. I fell off the wagon then. And then my last day I fell off the wagon was, get this, St. Patrick's Day at the wake of an Irish Catholic family. I mean, there's just no way to stay sober at that in those circumstances. So, that St. Patrick's Day was my last time I drank alcohol. Well, I take that back. I've had 2 or 3 champagne toasts, spray stout, but I don't really count that. And I also think I am actually allergic to champagne because I realized now that whenever I drink it, my face turns red around my eyes. What is going on here? Yeah, I had to quit. I'm like an alcoholic. Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah.
Circle collapse
Basically,
imminent. Get to
you have
safety.
to try to get in that situation. We'll go with this light machine gun again, because that was a solid run. I had that last time. Oh man, I am far away from the goal. I gotta go. Gotta run. But without alcohol, it has been a great year. And I found that it was really easy to quit. I found it really easy to quit is if you have to find something to replace it. And I replaced it with video games. And I played video games pretty hardcore for a year. But it was worth it. But now that I've gotten a year off of it, and alcohol, not drinking any alcohol ain't no thing anymore, I'm ready to segue my time to something more productive like reading. Because I feel like I feel like reading really improves oneself far more than playing a video game does. But I'm slowly working my way down. Yeah, it sure is, man. Although my video game hobby it's turned to be quite expensive in itself. But yes, at least I feel like I'm getting more bang for my buck with video games than I have ever gotten with alcohol. Geez, especially in LA. I won't tell you. Especially if you're an alcoholic like me who can't quit once they start and you're at a bar in Los Angeles, it can get really, really troublesome really quickly and really expensive. And it's incredibly good for you. Yeah. I know riding is really tough to get a steady regimen of, but I'm trying to pick that up again. Average price of a drink. I mean, a cocktail, the drink would be like about $12 to $20. A beer would probably be about $9 or $10, if I remember correctly. Oh, run this fuck over! No! I got too slap happy with driving around, man. You can't just drive around like that. You just can't do it. You're gonna run into trouble. Just like that. He threw grenades, Bunny. He just had the drop on me. There was really nothing much I could do with that. I should have just kept running, honestly, in the ATV. Getting out was the wrong idea to go. But writing, yeah, I need it. What I really love to do is to go to Books A Million, read. I mean, not read. Drink, get some coffee, and just write. It's fun. It's a really nice Sunday activity for me. Trying to write these full moon episodes. They're fun. I like writing them. I don't have to keep on world building. I mean, I like world building. And plus the characters come easily to write. I also have a feature film script that I've been working on for 4 years. I need to finish up the final draft before I attempt to make it. Oh, it's going to be a good one. It's a Southern Gothic tragedy. Do you write, Stephen? I know. Those damn habits.
Blackout.
How come it's so easy to keep bad habits going, but it's so hard to keep good habits going? It's strange. I think it's the greatest proof that there is a God, that everything that you really
Training time's
enjoy
over.
is bad
Go to
for
work.
you. I think that's a pretty good
Lancer
example
1-2, bay
of
doors are open.
intelligent
Exit when
design
ready.
that I've
Flying
ever
mission
seen.
deployment path.
But yeah, especially cigarettes. Man, I really wish I could have cigarettes. Wish those were healthy for you. The Artist's Way. I think that was a book. I think I looked at that book. I'm so glad you agree with me on that. I really think that's the clearest example of what that there's a God. Honestly, it makes all sense. Oh man, I was a vapor for a few years. Loved it. Baked like a chimney. That was the problem. I had more nicotine going in my system than cigarettes ever did. But it was healthier for you, of course. But jeez, look at what the fuck? What the hell? What is going on here? There's zombies. What have I dropped into? Holy shit!
Relocation to indicated safe zone is advised.
I can't get out of here. Because it was making me feel weird. It was making me feel weird. Like, I don't know, like my sinus cavities and shit. Just, there is fucking zombies in this thing. I'm not in zombie mode, I'm in Black Ops mode. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I'm in hell. What is zombies doing in here? Get me out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. What the fuck? Jeez. Yeah, it was just making me feel weird, sinus-wise, and I just, you know, it's just... eventually, I was just like, I need to give this up too. It helped me quit nicotine. Like, I used to be very addicted to nicotine, but between that and lowering the dosage of nicotine and nicotine gum, I was really able to just quit altogether. Oh my god, I can't believe they put a fucking zombie zone in a battle royale. I'm supposed to be fighting regular people, not zombies. Oh, look at that. I don't think I should engage. I only have a... Oh, hello. Should I engage, Steven? Oh. No, I don't have any ammo. Let that guy run. In battles royales, you don't need to have to go shoot everything.
Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety.
You don't have to fight everything. You can just... Except all of the places have been looted of all of their nutrient ammos. Do you have like a big vape pen? Oh, I love vaping. It was so much fun. Cigarettes make me feel weird altogether too. I just that was one of my New Year's resolutions, to stop bumming cigarettes. It was really tough because I really like smoking. I really like smoking. Oh god! Throw grad. Get me the... I killed him! God damn it! I killed him, man! I killed him! Oh no. What's a view? Oh, really? What makes it better? Maybe I should pick one up. Destroyed armor plating? How much health do I have? Oh man, he thought he was going to get me from behind. No sir. No sir. What is this? I don't know what a lot of these guns are. So it's called a Vuse. Do you, where do you get the cartridges from gas stations? I might have to try that out. We need to hang out with Yotam at some point. Oh, nice. Where'd you get the coupons from? Where's a trophy system? Pick up a barricade. Hello. Oh, nice. I think I'm gonna hide it in here. I'm living with my parents right now, so I don't really have a place for us to hang out. I'm gonna move out in March. But we should at least get fucking coffee or something. Me and Yodam had coffee back in like September, October, and it was a great time. We had a great time. I don't know why we don't. Oh, nice. Well, at least I'm not the only one. Jeez, I feel so lame. I mean, I moved out for a month. Oh, nice. Well, that works. Well, I mean, it's not bad. I can't really complain. I like living with my parents. It's nice. It's my home.
Be advised, further collapse expected. Relocate to safe zone.
You know, it's funny. What was it? It was a shocking statistic about how many millennials live with their parents still. It's crazy how many people still do. I mean, just that economy, the recession just really crapped us out. A bad deal from the start. Just right out of college. Yeah, it's just a phase. It really is. Well, I did move out for a month and then I got kicked out because the house got sold. Yeah, right. Minimum $10 isn't anything. You go to CVS and you'll walk out penniless. A few items. And the only, and you know how they get you though too. It's like, so that it's almost like forces you into debt because you have to like pay things for with credit cards if you want to live. It's a full assault rifle. And what is this? So what's better, a submachine gun or an assault rifle? I don't see the benefit of a submachine gun. Use reinforcer.
Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety.
Really? If you make less than $12 an hour, you're living in poverty. Wow.
Supply
I
drop
wasn't aware of
inbound.
that. Wasn't aware of that at all. Yeah, I am in favor of raising the minimum wage. I mean, I think it's ridiculous because, I mean, quite frankly, inflation happens. What was $10 just even 10 years ago does not equal the same, so I don't understand why the minimum wage doesn't rise with the inflation. Okay. 40 meters. I don't know how far that is. But I'll take that into account and use submachine guns when I'm closer to people. Nah, I don't think so. I don't. The comedy socialist ideals are too far pie in the sky for myself. I think the more you muck with it, the more you're gonna just create problems. You know what really changed my mind, the whole perspective on that, is the Tao Te Ching. And I will tell you why in a second. After. Although I might have already told you that. I feel like I already have. Ah. Good advice. Full assault rifle. Okay. And what is this? I got 2 full assault. Okay. Note from Tongue.
Further collapse expected.
It sure is,
Travel to
man.
indicated safe zone.
I was surprised at how much I got from that book. It really changed my perspective on quite a few things. But, you know, the last half of that book is all politics, and it just completely changed my political philosophy on things and made me very libertarian. And it's just the basic ideas of rule by non-rule, that the more you try to put rules and bureaucracy and regulations on things, the more you knock the Tao out of balance. The purpose of a king or the rule is to make sure the that the Tao can flow. But you know, the more you start putting rules and regulations, the more you knock things out of balance. And then the more things you try to correct the balance by more rules and regulations, the more things just go, well, look at here, we're back at the zombie. The more things get warped out. It's kind of like a body, you know. It was the idea, but it made me realize that it's important, I think, to
Circle collapse
allow
imminent.
individual
Get
freedom.
to safety.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'd agree with that assessment. Although, I mean, I don't particularly find Zen any more powerful than other forms of Buddhism. Although Alan Watts is one of my greatest thinkers of me, and he was a big Zen Buddhist. So I guess most of my thoughts about Buddhism are probably more Zen than anything. But yeah, I don't really buy socialism and communism or Marxism, because I just don't. Our brains don't have the capacity to create a system that's free and creates the kind of utopian ideals that these systems are purported to provide. Yeah, I can agree with that. At this point, it's like I've read so many different Eastern spirituality, philosophy books, that it's hard for me to distinguish what's Zen and what's anything else, because it's all just kind of flows. It's all my ideals. Eastern philosophy has just become a gigantic, like, soup. What the fuck's oh! It's just a soup of ideas from a bunch of different books of philosophers, and I can't remember what comes from what anymore.
Be advised, further collapse expected.
I have a deep. Well, You know what I find? I hold on a second. I really need to focus. Damn it! That happened really fucking quick. He had a sniper rifle. There I am. God, that was quick. I don't... Samurai, it's never really been like, meh. Interesting. Didn't know that. I don't. There's no particular reason. I just never. It's never. I really like Kurosawa films, but other than that, I just never had much exposure to samurais in any sort of capacity. I really don't know much about Japanese culture outside of Kurosawa films. Although I'm reading a great Japanese book right now, Kafka on the Shore. Oh, so good. I really like The Seventh Samurai, though. It's a great film. Yeah, I know. You know, I've always had this feeling, and I think Ozu had the same thought, and quite a few people do. I'm not just me, but it's that samurai culture does not mesh well with capitalism, and after the 50s, it's caused a real problem with the fusion of the two. It's kind of like oil, water, and I think this high suicide rate comes from this deep honor-based culture mixing with the achievement, success orientation of capitalism, and it's causing overwork and overgrade, trying to get perfect grades and all that. And it causes this high suicide rate because the honors no longer comes from, I suppose, feudal. I don't know. This samurai culture is, I guess, more. I see. I don't know enough about Japanese culture to really say. But I imagine that feudal Japan and the samurai had a different ways of expressing honor and family that wasn't so that didn't exacerbate the problems like capitalism does. I mean, just the work culture there is just so insane. I feel so bad for people working there, trying to climb that ladder. Oh, it seems, and they're no longer mating either. It's utterly aristocratic. What is there's?
Sit rep. Potential collapse detected.
I need a weapon.
Relocation to indicated safe zone is advised.
I find it astonishing how little people reproduce over there, though. It's kind of weird and freaky. Our populations are starting to decline as well. The samurai? Why is it toxic? Yes. Too many Godzilla raids. I shouldn't say that. That's awful. I apologize. It was a joke. Someone's gonna watch that. I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm not the first person to do a Godzilla joke. It's Arrested Development did it first. Oh. Oh, interesting. That seems to be a basic human tenet. I don't... Oh. Damn it! I mean, the Hindu caste system, that was pretty awful to people under the lower. In fact, I think America was is like the kind of like the first country that really kind of treated everybody the same based on economic class, which I read in this book called Sapiens, which if you haven't read that book, you really ought to read it. It's right up your alley. It's one of the best books I've ever read. It gave me so many mind-blowing ideas and perspectives on humanity ever. But I really love this thing about them. About it is blue jeans, which is a lower class clothing, but you will see rich and famous people wearing blue jeans as well, because there's this basic idea in America that we're all the same, even if we're from different economic classes. And you wouldn't see that anywhere else. If you imagine just like in medieval times, a nobleman would never wear a smock or something of the lower class. It's only in America where we see that happen. So it was a mind-blowing idea. Got that from that book, Sapiens. And you'll like this idea too that comes from it. Was that lawyers are like the modern day magicians. They take a piece of paper with a bunch of words on them, have someone sign it, and then everybody suddenly agrees to go by those rules, by what's on those words of those papers. Like a corporation doesn't really exist except on a piece of paper that a lawyer gets signed, and suddenly everybody treats it as if it's a real. They're just like anybody else except more so. I guess there are cultures that are perhaps more intense about things than other cultures. Oh, interesting.
Blackout.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just the very fact that the whole country was prepared to kill themselves if the Emperor told them to in World War II. Yes. Alan Moore talking about magic is mind-blowing, especially when he talks about advertisers as being magicians as well. So true. It blew my mind. I love Alan Moore. Alan Moore is on another level. He blows your mind all the time. But I really liked his perspective. It really changed my perspective on magic. We're going to go into a densely populated area and just see what happens. Let's go into this hovel hut and just pray that there's a gun. How am I already hurt? No, I don't want to use my trauma kit on that.
Potential collapse detected. Advise relocation to indicated safe zone.
No gun. No gun. I'm naked. Naked to the world. Someone else is here. Why can't I get a gun? Come on. What does a man have to do to get a gun around here? No guns anywhere.
Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety.
God damn it. So helpless without a gun. Imagine this place is probably occupied as well. But have I a choice? No. It's better than nothing. Rich place like this and doesn't have any high-powered guns? I don't believe it. Motherfucker. Death. Death. I really appreciate you staying. I don't know if you're there, Steven, but really appreciate you staying on the stream. The more people on the stream watching, the more the watch time goes up, and then the more the algorithm will favor me, if I understand it correctly, which I might not. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Oh, good. Well, you know, you're welcome to... I appreciate it. You're welcome to not be here, whatever you want to do. I appreciate you here, and it's great to talk to you in such a weird way. Never quite talked to someone like this. Yeah, I know. It's like hanging out, but in the digital space or whatever have you. I have no idea what you're doing. I imagine you're in your underwears, drinking a beer. Eating some Doritos. Have you... funny. Funny. You know, being John Malkovich, where there's these tons of people in his head or whatever? If you ever seen that movie? It's a great movie, but it kind of reminds me of that, these streamers, where everybody's just kind of like in their head, just like living in the space of this one person controlling the character. You know, I don't really care for Doritos either. In fact, I don't really care much for chips. I don't like things that get stuck in your teeth. That's my major pet peeve. Don't like them.
Pacify the mission area.
Deployment orders are go. Bail, bail, bail.
What's my favorite chips? I like Oreos. That's about the only thing there. I don't know. Okay, ever since I quit alcohol, I've never had a sweet tooth my entire life. But as soon as I quit alcohol, my sweet tooth has just come out of nowhere. Like in the night, at night, I really just want something sugary, some sort of treat, sugary. Oh, when I first would quit alcohol, I mean, man, I would just put down a box of Oreos like nothing else. Body was craving something. Yeah, I know. It's a very different way of socializing than there has ever been. We're like great guinea pigs for it. Doesn't mean it's bad. It's just different in a lot of ways. I mean, I imagine those big streamers, everybody's just hanging out like it's a party, talking on the chat stream while the main guy just is shooting around and firing things at people, and they're kind of watching like they would a football sport, you know? It's the same as like lo-fi chat streams. Everybody's just hangs around in their particular favorite stream, and they probably know each other and all that. Hang out and talk. Amen. That's what it's like. Although it was pretty cool. You Steven, you should check out Akira the Dawn. I think I've told you about him before, but he created his own genre of music called Meaning Wave, and he takes artists like great thinkers like Alan Watts, for instance, and he puts like beats and makes it almost like a rap lo-fi spoken album, and he'll take like a particular phrase that the speaker says and then turns it into a chorus. I mean, it's just like a song, but it's got a central theme and stuff. And I was on his live stream strat the other day, and I was like, you should take different speakers, like Terrence McKenna and Alan Watts, and put them together and do like a rap battle. He was like, yeah, that's a good idea. I've got that cooking. So like, that was like so cool. I got to talk to the guy. D-O-N. Not like the Dawn, but like the Dawn Corleone. Care the Dawn.
Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety.
It's a new genre. I've never heard anything like that before. But he has spoken word albums of all types of speakers, and it's a great way to listen to what the person has to say. Calls it Meaning Wave. Like, he has one of Joe Rogan, Jordan Peterson, Terrence McKenna. He has a whole album of Terrence McKenna. Yeah, subscribe to his channel, dude. You really like him. He's right up your alley. I know you probably like Terrence McKenna. I imagine you like him a lot. His Terrence McKenna album is really good. His Alan Watts album, I think he has like 2 Alan Watts albums. They're fan-fucking-tastic. It's like, I wish I had a Care of the Dawn in college. Yeah. Ooh. You should listen to Care of the Dawn's McKenna album. It's like real. This is a shootout. Got I got him! I got him! Did you see that, Steven? Yeah! Oh. Victory. Never tasted so sweet. That was a hard-fought victory. Oh, I didn't even do that! Damn it! You idiot! I just killed myself. I killed myself. Trying to loot, I killed myself. I threw a grenade at my feet and blew myself up. How could I feel so high and so low at the same time? You know, multiply. That's the internet way. That's the digital age way. Oh yes, taking off my socks. It's that time of night, folks. Look at that. I'm going sockless. For $10, I'll take off the coat. I'm curious. I'm going to turn the volume up. I had the tablet on my... Hey, you want to see something trippy? I want to know whether you can hear the lo-fi hip-hop. That doesn't sound like you can. Oh, shit. I want to know whether you can hear the lo-fi hip-hop. That doesn't sound like you can. Oh, shit. I know whether you can hear the lo-fi hip-hop. Oh! Oh, 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 streams upon streams upon streams upon streams. You can only get this here in the full moon gaming strategy, everybody. Look at that. You can only get this here in the full moon gaming strategy, everybody. Look at stream. Nobody's ever done anything like this before. Ha! Trippy. Trippy, trippy, trippy. Trippy. I'll put you right back here, Steven.
Blackout.
But yeah, I'm gonna get so much watch time because you're watching it here with me. Hopefully the YouTube algorithm is like, oh my god, he is getting so much watch time. I'm gonna just boost his channel up forever.
Bay doors open.
Oh, looks like Steven just left. Oh, interesting. The count has just gone down. Should have 2 people there, myself and you. It's just gone down. 2 people there, myself and you. Oh well, that's a mystery for another age. Oh.
Sit rep. Potential collapse detected. Relocation to indicated safe zone is advised.
Oh, interesting. Wow. funny how the TVs are connected to the internet now. You know, talk about going into a dark age. If the internet ever went out, super dark age. Anyway, what would happen pretty quick? I think civilization would probably fall apart. I think I have 2 shotguns. Oh, this is an assault rifle. These assault rifles and shotguns look a lot different. Is this a sniper rifle? Yes. Fast handling, 1-shot kill to the head or chest. Hold what? Hold L2. Okay. I've been wanting a sniper rifle for so long. Aha! Look at the bastards trying to get me now. I know, and just not
Sit
even
rep.
just
Circle
5,
collapse
10
imminent.
years.
Get to safety.
Ever since the iPhone. You know, here's one of my trippy ideas that I have. So, back in the day, time moved slower. Because if you think about it, like say the ancient Rome times, all right? Some barbarians come and ambush a bunch of centurions, right? Well, it's going to take a good month or so for the news to reach Rome and for them to respond and send another bunch of centurions to wipe out the barbarians, right? Well, in this modern day age, where communication is instantaneous, the cause and effect reactions are much more rapid. And so, there's a person. So time is literally going faster because for the simple fact is that cause and effect is now progressing at a much quicker speed. And if you think even about like the internet years, like a year in internet land is like, I mean, 2017 is so outdated compared to what 2018. I mean, just in terms of amount of events and stuff that happens. I do think time is speeding up. I do think that. It makes me think of that singularity theory. It does seem crazy, but we, you know, and if everybody's experiencing it all at the same time, then you know, it would be impossible for us to know because we're all on the same. No, I don't know. This is getting really far out there. So, but I wonder if time speeds up. Oh! Oh, weird. I'm not familiar with Rupert Sheldrake. He sounds familiar, but I don't think I've ever spent any time with him. But I think what's occurred to me is that the internet and video games are literally dimensions. They are dimensions. The internet is interdimensional. And it's, you know, even if you think about like worm theory or like they think of how you could travel time and space as if you can fold the fabric of space and time together, you could warp to places. Well, I think the internet in a way warps in time as a space. Like, I mean, just the very fact that we're communicating right now is a warp of time and space. You know, I mean, I imagine how other dimensions would operate in the same way as the internet does, right? I mean, and light changes and warps based off of gravity, right? That's why the measurements change, because light bends and warps based off of the density. But yeah, many worlds. Which, you know, that goes into that simulation theory that we're in fact in our world ourselves. The very fact that I can play with a friend from Los Angeles on a video game, and we can be in the same car or riding around in Fortnite. I mean, there's very little difference between that and us hanging out and eating dinner. But there's like a compounding. Shoot the fucks. This is good. This is good practice. You know, I think Tesla did understand gravity.
Blackout.
They fucked him over because he got onto something. He couldn't. That's one of the greatest horrible things that happened to humanity.
We're
That's what
established
they
on
did to
station.
Tesla.
You may drop when ready.
Edison should be dragged out and shot. Seriously. I mean, his crimes are on the magnitude of, like, say, Edward Bernays. I wasn't going to say Hitler because that's cliche. You thought I was going to say Hitler, oh, didn't you? Look, there's another person there. Fuck. It's going to be survivors. Answer! Open the door. Backpack. Gun. Gun. Got it. Got one! Got one!
Potential collapse detected. Advise relocation to indicated safe zone.
I think he figured out how to get free energy from the air. I mean, I mean, Ripley, who played Santa Claus, was telling me about that, how he had figured all that stuff out, but you can't commodify free energy, you know? They had to bury him. And they, you know, wasn't his laboratory, like, confiscated, all of his documents taken up by the government? Maybe not. Maybe I'm peddling false theories, but I've heard stuff like that before. I also love this idea that there was apparently this pigeon that would visit him throughout his life. Just a pigeon. It was the same pigeon. Even out on his deathbed, the pigeon came and visited him. It was like his only friend in the world. I don't know how true that. I don't know where I read that. It might have been correct, but I'll let. I mean, thus throwing this out here, that just came to me, but what if a lot of the UFO technology came from Tesla? Oh no! Oh, you've heard of the pigeon too! Good, I'm glad someone else heard of the pigeon. I love that. I love that. I love that man. Oh, I wasn't even aware of that. I don't think I had much health. Let's see, watch me get killed. You didn't see me there. A romantic relationship with a pigeon? Doesn't make sense. Oh, it was his spirit. It was his spirit animal comforting him because he was going to have such a hard life. And I love it was a pigeon. I love the picture of Mark Twain in Tesla's laboratory with the electricity surging out of him. I mean, what a badass photo that was. I thought it was Photoshop. Do they teach any of his stuff in electrical engineering? I'm not aware of them actually. Do people even know what his theories and ideas were? I feel like maybe all of that got confiscated. I don't know much about his ideas or theories. Now that I think about it. I'm not much of a science person, though.
Blackout. Mission area is hot. Weapons free.
We're above the drop zone. Opening bay doors. Good luck.
What humanity did to that fucking man. It's like we can't have it good. This is why we can't have it good. I think it's possible that I think suffering is relative. I mean, things are really good right now. It's really like, I mean, we're in a very highly technologically advanced age. It's all said and good. Our standard of living. Oh, so we went with Tesla's ideas of alternating current then, huh? You just didn't get the money for it?
Sit rep. Potential collapse detected. Relocation to indicated safe zone is advised.
Great. Far away. I think Tesla. I don't know too well the biography of them both, but I do know that Tesla worked for Edison at one point. That might have been where he stole the patent, or he took the technology, something along those lines. Edison was a bad man. He was not a good person. History got it wrong with those two. He's like the Steve Jobs of that time. He just stole shit from people. Oh, shit. Wow. Wow. Well, thank you, Tesla. You saved the world, even though you died penniless. Wow, that's crazy. Fuck Edison, man. Fuck Edison. The more I hear about Edison, the more I hate him.
Sit rep. Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety.
I also heard that Tesla started an earthquake in New York or something like that. He made an earthquake machine. Grapple gun? He was, man. There was something otherworldly about him. He was a highly evolved spirit, you know? I do think there are people. I do believe in reincarnation, and I do believe you get. Well, I mean, I don't believe. I don't know, but you know, I do think there's a certain levels that people along the spiritual progress with each life learn lessons and levels, and then occasionally you get people born that just are so highly advanced spiritually, and that they do incredible things in their lifetimes with their highly evolved advanced spirits. Yeah, I saw you posted that on Facebook. Edgar Casey was a serial killer, right? Am I wrong on that? Pick up Mayan Crest? Oh. No, I didn't. I'm not familiar with this guy. Oh, yeah. That's right. John Wayne Gacy. Okay. That's better. I much prefer Casey be named after a famous psychic's uncle than a serial killer. Uh-oh, I'm about to get storm struck. Run! Run! It's like the boulder from Indiana Jones. I dare not look back. Do not turn back or you will turn to salt. Do not look. Oh, you made it.
Further collapse expected. Travel to indicated safe zone.
Here's a person. Whoa! Someone tried to run me over. No! Motherfucker. Maybe I should try another mode. Yeah. Damn, man. The problem is when you start playing a lot, you start to get reckless. Start getting real reckless. Start making bonehead mistakes. Starting to crave the bullet. I've had to taste the blood and I just want more. Can't just hide in sheds any longer. I want to strike. Crave the bullet, yes. I love the smell of light machine gun bullets in the morning. Can't believe I got ran over by an ATV. It's like staring down a bull. Hey, fuck you.
Blackout. Consider all contacts hostile.
This is it. You are cleared to deploy.
Where, oh, where should I land to? I was going strong with the first part of the lyric, but it kind of fell apart at the end. Couldn't find something that sounded well. Drop. Having the hardest time keeping that thing up. Well, you're staying like that till the end of the game. You know that, Banner. You fucked up. Now you're gonna be in an awkward position.
Sit rep. Potential collapse detected. Relocation to indicated safe zone is advised.
Someone here is with me. This game, Battle Royales do a lot of times feel like a horror movie. The monster's always around the corner. The odd sounds. Why can't I get a fucking gun? This is a big ass house and no
Supply
guns.
drop inbound.
Fuck you. Breaking the window. Ha. Hope your insurance covers that. Breaking your window too. Gun. Not ideal, but it's something.
Sit rep. Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety.
Oh man, my inventories. Ooh. Oh. Gun. Nope. Let's keep searching. Have you ever played horror video games? No. I've played one or two of them. I don't really care about horror. It's not a genre of movie or video games that have ever particularly interested me. I never celebrated. I celebrated Halloween once or twice. Until my mother realized it was satanic. Never celebrated it again, so I never really got into the horror genre. My mother's like the Grinch of Halloween. I played one of the Resident Evils in this game called Fear. That was it. I'm probably played another one. Oh, I played Eternal Darkness. That was the best horror game I've ever played. For the GameCube, now that was an excellent fucking horror game. Nintendo published that, which is a... What? You didn't celebrate Halloween either? That was a popular one. Eternal Darkness was for GameCube, and it was amazing horror. And what it was, you went insane. The character got progressively more insane, and you know, the weirder things would get. It would start fucking with you. Oh wow, I've never met anyone else who hasn't either. Was it because of the satanic nature of the holiday? There's zombies in here. Speak of the devil. Fuck that. Why are there zombies in there? Ooh. You have rocket launcher, ladies and gentlemen. But it would like the more insane the person got, the more like the controls would get weird and wonky. The game would psychologically play with you. Like it would like say lost save, or it would be like game is switching out now and stuff like that. It would psychologically manipulate the player as well as you were doing it. And it was surprisingly published by Nintendo, who such a kid-friendly. Dude, wow. I can't believe I ran into someone else that had the same experience. It's a great talking point with people, but I've never met someone else that had that problem. I can't believe it. I've met another person who didn't celebrate Halloween. Wow. Yeah, it was the Devil's Night. It's worshiped Satan. Couldn't go out. I had maybe once or twice went trick-or-treating, and then some pamphlet was given to my mom at church, and that was the end of it. We usually went to like the arcade or just turn off the lights and I would just watch the kids trick-or-treating from the backyard, wishing I was one.
Be advised, further collapse
But
expected. Relocate to safe zone.
I don't know about you, but I have never felt the particular need to dress up for Halloween, and I never really cared for horror stuff. I guess maybe it comes from not celebrating Halloween, but it's just something that's never really been of a particular interest to me. I think it must come from that. Or maybe horror is just beyond my sensibilities. Oh, nice. Yeah, I heard of this. My church had this thing. I don't know if yours had, but it was kind of like Judgment House. It was like a haunted house thing where you would follow two characters, and in each room where you show the character who went to heaven, and then you would show the character that went to hell. Yeah, I like the holiday Eve too, but I don't ever feel like dressing up. It seems like a waste of money and time. Would rather not bother. Yeah, you would actually go into the devil room, and you would be the devil in there. It's pretty horrifying. And then, of course, they would have at the very end, it'd be like, "This is what happened. So, do you want to join us?" And then you'd have preachers and ministers that were willing to, convert you. It's fucked up. But I'm glad I went through that stuff, because it makes me understand what ideology does to people. How it works.
Sit rep. Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety.
I feel like those things were pretty common. My church probably didn't come up with them, but mine was Southern Baptist. I don't know if you were Southern Baptist. Yeah, it was a long road of de-brainwashing.
Supply drop incoming.
I had a drama teacher actually that helped me get me out of my. He never taught us drama. We debate religion. Helped me get out of the box. It's hard. It was like continually walking out, but the branch got smaller and smaller the further you thought about stuff, and you were like, "Man, the devil's luring me out. I'm going to hell." But eventually, I just had to, and it was kind of like, I was like, you know what? If Christianity is what it is, then I can go explore other religions and philosophies. And if I find Christianity to be the best one, then I would know that. Then, it was worth the trip. And I really like Christianity now. In fact, I have a better, deeper appreciation of it from learning Buddhism and all that jazz. No, I don't think that. I think they get abused and done so by churches that abuse it by power-hungry sociopaths.
Be advised, further collapse expected.
I think
relocate
most
to safe zone.
of them are based off of something real. It was going back to that Sapiens book, with an interesting. His perspective was that as we went from a hunter-gatherer to an agricultural society, we needed the established religions as a way to create social cohesion, and religion's function was to allow us to grow in population, because you can't really have a society unless everybody has a same morality value system. It's the only way you can go without knowing your neighbor's not going to stab you in your sleep. And religion's function was that it allowed us to create these higher developed societies. More than, I guess... I mean, I know hunter-gatherers had religions as well, but I guess, you know, doctrines and books, Bibles and Korans and stuff. We needed,
Sit rep. Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety.
I don't know. Yes, I recognize that. I do. But I think there's a lot deeper truth in there. There's a lot of superficial lines that made sense for the time. And the problem is that a lot of people just won't. Hold on a second. Oh god. Oh god, there's a lot of people here. I'm gonna run, man. Yeah, I mean, these are desert religions where living was very difficult, and you needed strict rules in order to survive and keep the society from falling apart to the extreme conditions. And yes, so you have things that now don't make sense and don't work for our society. But that doesn't mean that there aren't deeper truths attached to them that connect to a deeper spiritual states, or that its founders weren't highly advanced. I don't think Muhammad. I shouldn't do this talk on the internet. Broadcasting. I mean, I tend to think Jesus was real, and he was a highly evolved.
Net call. Supply drop incoming.
With connections. Alan Watts did a great thing on Jesus called Jesus and His Religion. It's probably my favorite talk by him. Made me completely appreciate Christianity and what Jesus did in ways. But yeah, you're putting a modern day morality onto these. You're putting modern day morality onto a society that was different. I mean, slavery, it's been around since time immemorial. It seems to be a basic Homo sapiens like to enslave things. In fact, I don't know where I got this, but some philosopher talked about how it was interesting that Christianity well, I think perhaps I mean, I don't know about the Quran, but I think there's churches are the ones that make them more binding than the texts actually do indicate. Oh, there's someone.
Supply drop incoming.
That's a highly metaphorical book. I don't know if you're talking about the book or just Revelation in general. He's got a very high-powered weapon. I think people have spiritual revelations. I think that definitely happens. The dropping of the ego. I want to watch what this fucking did to kill me. I got to 8? Holy shit. Wow. that was my best yet. I didn't even, not even paying attention. I was more talking to you than I was actually playing the game. Let's put this back up. Good old Scotch tape. Actually, I don't know enough about Islam to really make good assessments of it. I do find it a problem that politics is baked into the religion. I think that has caused a lot of problems now. Okay. I really dislike the fact that Islam has political governance in it, baked into it. I think that's really troublesome in a way that Taoism isn't. I know it's hypocritical because I was earlier I was saying how much I like the political theory in Taoism, but Taoism is more like live and let live as opposed to control and conquer. So I have a problem with that religion. I don't know where I got it from, but it was the idea that the philosophy and ideas that come from Christianity led to rejection of slavery as a morality, as a moral sin, and it's something that had to. It's like a lion coming to realize that killing is wrong. It's like the religion of Christianity led to eventual understanding that slavery was a sin, despite the fact that it's been something that we've done for timeless memorial. Taoism people aren't really trying to convert anybody, though. That's the great thing about Eastern religions and spirituality.
Blackout.
Yeah, but we've had slavery for even way longer. We've had slavery for way past 2,000 years, but it was Christian societies that eventually came to abolish it. I mean, even Rome, which was a highly advanced society, never abolished slavery. And I'm not, and I'm not saying I mean, I think Christianity with its principles of individualism and the religion and philosophy was the fertile ground that led to a society that would abolish slavery and come to recognize it as wrong. Yeah. Jordan Peterson and Sam Harris had the same debate, actually, on their debate about atheism and religion. I think Jordan Peterson would argue that yes, while there was dogmatism of the Bible that allowed that, but
potential collapse
it was
detected.
also
Relocation to indicated safe zone is advised.
it was the Christian societies that. Oh my God! Hold on, we got a boxing match going on. I mean, it was also Britain too, you know. It's kind of like you have to kind of look at it as a long, sort of like a narrow gap. You have to think of like the society, Western society, on a large scale, where yes, the from which Christianity, the root of it, grew to this point where we had a society that reached to the point where we fought a war to end slavery. Like, yes, we had Spanish Inquisitions, we had terrible things happen in the name of Christianity, but it also, through trial and error in the slowly growing of the tree, that we reached a society that would abolish it. It was from the fertile ground of Christianity that this morality came to recognize this is something evil, which is something that, like, you would say the Romans never thought that slavery is evil, or ancient Egyptians, which lasted much longer than us has ever been. They never really came to think of slavery as something evil. It was only from the morality system based off of Christianity that we came to recognize it as that. And I'm not saying this is true, but I think that would be the argument to be had about Christianity's role in the end of slavery. I mean, it's hard to separate the dogma from what the spiritual lesson, the zeitgeist, or the philosophy, or the ideas inside of a religion.
Blackout. Consider all contacts hostile.
Lifter 1-1 now maneuvering on mission deployment path. Bail when ready.
I don't remember the texts that say that are about slavery and Christianity, but I think it was about the proper treatment of slaves, right? And I don't think the texts are like divinely written or anything like that. I think, I mean, and slavery was a fact of life at the time of those texts that were when they were written, and I think it was like, this is how you should treat slaves. Treat them better. I don't know. And I homosexuality too, it was a matter of survival. The same thing about eating shellfish. I don't know, it's really tricky, and I can't really defend it. There's parts of the Bible at all, but I can also say, I don't know, if I had to argue in favor of the Bible, I would say that
relocation to indicated safe zone is advised.
But there's a minuscule compared to the kind of values and philosophy that are kind of baked into the Bible that has allowed our societies to flourish in the way they have. Right. Well, I think there's a slow evolution of morality from the Old Testament to the New Testament as the society itself developed. I mean, I got him! I got him! Oh my goodness, I killed him. I got that son of a bitch. Oh man. Nah, I don't think. I don't. Sam Harris would agree with you, Stephen. But I tend to side with Jordan Peterson in that they've, that I tend to side with Jordan Peterson and more religious types that think that they've allowed our society to function and grow with the morality value system
Sit
that's
rep.
in it, the
Circle collapse
archetypes,
imminent. Get to safety.
the stories. I really like the idea of these stories being kind of like almost evolutionarily based, like the ideas are a slow accumulation of ideas and thoughts that slowly the bad stuff get as societies grow and change and morph, the stories, what's important still stays with the story throughout the years, the oral tradition, until you have this rich layers of meaning and value that points to a certain way of being that transcends or shows you a proper way to live in life. But you have to take these stories not as literal but as metaphorical. Because at the time, metaphor was the proper expression of these deep ideas. I think we can discard most of the rules. I mean, not the Ten Commandments, but a lot of the rules, like, you know, you would find in like Exodus, that were conducive for living and surviving in the desert, but not now. You know, we can eat pork, we can eat shellfish. Homosexuality is not a sin. Slavery should be abolished. But I mean, that was conduct that allowed these poor societies to survive. Oh! What did he shoot me with? Damn, that's a hell of a gun he has there. I don't know. That's a good question, Stephen. That's a good question. I think if a system, a thought, or religion was too ruthless, that the society would collapse on itself and destroy itself. Or the society would not progress as far, right? Like, you know, I think of religions almost as like operating systems for a society or a culture. And Christianity, for example, Western civilization, has through updates and revisions slowly progressed to a society that allows kind of individual sovereignty, and gave rise to the Enlightenment and stuff like that. While you might say some other religions and cultures did not allow the society to develop as much. They're working off of Windows 95 as opposed to Windows XP. I guess that's how I kind of see it. It all depends on the. I guess I see religions as operating systems. I need to charge my phone.
Blackout.
Blackout. Okay. What do you think of that as religions as operating systems? Do you think that's a fair metaphor?
We're established on drop zone. Go.
This must be really annoying to you. The speaker thing, the muff came off. But it must be really squeaky. Close enough. You know, I've thought about doing a gaming stream that is damn it. Oh, good. I'm glad that was that works. We're on the same page on a lot of stuff. It's very interesting. And I'm glad we disagree, because it just gets boring. You don't learn if you don't have arguments and debate. I think our society's forgotten that. But I've been thinking about doing like a gaming philosophy stream like this, just have conversations while gaming, but make them be philosophy, like take a certain topic and discuss it while you game. I think that'd be kind of fun. I don't think I've heard of anybody doing that. So we could have you on as Jesus, and we'll play a game and discuss a certain topic. Woo!
Blackout.
Blackout. Heavy metal. Oh, rock hard, man. Yeah, get the adrenaline pumping. Guns and violence.
We're established on station. You may drop when ready.
Dun 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 dun. Going towards the silo. Let's go silo now. Everybody's farting now. Come on, silo with me. Someone's here. Jesus.
Sit rep. Potential collapse detected. Relocation to indicated safe zone is advised.
Got him! Haha! You didn't have a chance. Oh, yeah. Did you see that kill, Steven? Bet you were proud of me. I can feel your pride glowing through the screen. That guy has a sniper rifle, and I'm up here, where I could be easily seen and know where to hide. Oh man, I just shot myself.
Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety.
Someone's right there. God damn it! Damn it! Oh God! At least I killed someone. As long as I kill someone. Was he waiting for me? Oh yeah, he knew I was coming in. Yep. Easy kill. I didn't stand a chance. I think I'm almost done. I don't know how much more I can splat Battle Royale. How do I get out of here? I'm gonna play one more. I think I got one more in me. How do I get out of this?
Net call. Supply drop incoming.
Another person has joined the chat. Hello, person. How are you? Say something in the chat. Please. Just say hello. Someone else is in the chat here. And I appreciate you. We are talking philosophy. If you have any interesting ideas, just say something. Steven, are you there? Well, don't know if you're there. Someone else is in the chat. Someone else is in the chat. Or it could be Steven logging in twice. Is that Elizabeth? Is it Jojo the monkey? Jojo, are you on the chat right now?
Blackout.
Blackout! Let's go! Oh, the music's tense.
Mission clock is running. Go, go, go.
We are cleared to drop. Hook up, bail on your go. Lancer 1-2 out.
Hello, person. I hope you're enjoying the full moon gaming stream. Here we hang out and discuss important topics of our day and age. Learn how to die at Battle Royale. It's the best day I mean spend with someone that's not your family. We are like your family. See, I go out here into this mess for you. Oh no. Someone else is here. Get a gun, 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 get a gun. Get this bastard. We're gonna get this bastard. I can feel it because you're watching me, friend.
Sit rep. Potential collapse detected. Relocation to indicated safe zone is advised.
No! Bullets! Through me heart and head. Ugh. Watch how I died. He knows I'm here. He's crouching through, trying to find me. He knows he's in mortal danger. At least I got him. We're gonna win a battle royale. Just you and me versus 99 other people. Although I'm pretty tired out. But since you're watching third person, hey, Steven's back. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm so glad you're back. Someone else is here, but they don't say anything so far. Although I would love for them to do so. Hello, person. You just take that little keyboard of yours, go hello. Like this. Watch. Hello. Or are you logged in twice, Steven? Hello? Yeah, don't be weird. Alright. It's more of a voyeur, I suppose. Just likes to watch, doesn't want to say anything. Maybe it's Louis C.K. If you get the joke. Oh, 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 oh. We're going to win this time. #1 Battle Royale. That's really... Yeah, one of them is me, because I have the chat pulled up here. One of them is you, and there's a third person. Probably whacking it off. But that's okay, you can whack off however much you want. As long as you accumulate watch time for myself. Third person's Louis C.K., I can already tell. Does it help if I wink? Naughty, you naughty, naughty, naughty! Alright, we're gonna drop. I feel invigorated. There's 2 other people watching this stream. Suddenly, things have gotten serious. I'm on the way to being a top Twitch streamer, just like Ninja, and on my own New Year's Eve party, where I try to teach people to floss and nobody watch it too. And that could be me. I can feel the stars. There's someone right here. I bet he doesn't have a gun. He doesn't have a gun. We're gonna get the bastard.
Potential collapse detected. Advise
Where'd he go?
relocation to indicated safe zone.
He's got a gun now. Great. Fuck me! Got him! Yes! Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, he left now. Scared him off, Steven. Scared him off. Now it's just us 2. Again. That's okay. It's intimate more this way.
Net call. Supply drop incoming.
Yeah. I'm getting good at killing people. There's a guy. Shit, I ran out of ammo of my good gun. Maybe it was you, Steven. Do you have your phone put into as well?
Circle collapse imminent.
I don't
Get to
know.
safety.
It probably was you. Which is fine. Yeah, that was not a good battle for me to be in. You know, you can be in the stream twice if you want, Steven. I don't mind. Anything for you. Yeah. I killed that guy. Whew. I'm a demon. Best beware my sting. Ooh, someone's shooting at me. Oh. Are you back on the Wi-Fi now? Okay, cool. So I really, I mean, I liked Nietzsche's. I took this from Jordan Peterson, so I don't have. I'm not going to claim. No, but it was both Nietzsche was like the lament was God was dead. It was a lament because people needed that kind of that was the corner of the foundation of the society, and by removing of that, you kind of set the society off kilter, and you saw the extreme oscillations to the left and right in the 20th century because of that, because people need some sort of foundational spiritual transcendence like that. Otherwise, they'll cling on to something that's much more inferior, as like fascism or communism. And we need religion we need some sort of operating system of some sort in order to function. And religion, comparatively, it's not so bad compared to some sort of man-made philosophies that were put out by someone such as Marx or Adolf Hitler. And a lot of our biggest problems in the modern day still comes from a spiritual malaise, and I think that's why a lot of like school shooters and stuff happen. It's just it's the basic a lack of purpose or meaning in the world that was once filled by religion. And now we're kind of in a cornucopia of meaningless and not a lot of value attached to basic life. Yes. Yes, I agree with that as well, Stephen. I think that's very much, and if you look at it, this SJW movement has very similar. Ooh, motherfucker! Where did he come from? Has very religious undertones attached to it, like privilege. I mean, it's Marxism, but it's he came in real quick. It's basic privilege wipe. It's just like kind of like original sin. I mean, you kind of have to confess your privilege, check your privilege in order to be within the doctrine. If you're a white male, the patriarchy is very similar to this kind of the feeling of Satanism that is in Christianity. This kind of overarching, all-pervading evil substance that corrupts everything. I guess you just agreed to my yep was agreement to what I said. It's hard to quite tell what exactly you're agreeing to, but I'll take it. It's like a cheap clone, and it even has its own sort of morality system with its own priests. Yes, about the yeah. It has its own morality system and dogma attached to it. Yeah, I think I'm like 9 seconds in the future. I timed it out once. Which is kind of weird. Talk about time difference. We're having a communication, but I'm kind of like 9 seconds ahead of you in it. That's weird. But we're able to still have a communication with, even though there's a 9-second lag between our communication. But, yeah, it's troubling. SJW movement. This is speaking as someone who was heavily indoctrinated into the Southern Baptist Church, and so it's just like I recognize that in other people that are very social justice orientated. They're filling the function that I felt as a Southern Baptist person. This kind of moral superiority between believers and non-believers. Its own sort of lexicon and code.
Hurricane 2-3 approaching drop zone. Bay doors open.
And belief systems that if you don't agree to, you are the fascist. Oh, I'm not familiar with evangelicalism, but it sounds awful. Alright. Once again, I drop into a heavily populated place. Because I'm just kind of playing now at this point. I'm not really trying to win. I'm just more talking to you. And I'm kind of like, really like, getting that brain dead area. But I'm enjoying myself. Enjoying talking to you. And I'm also really liking the watch time accumulation here we got going on here. It's good for the channel, I think. It's healthy.
To indicated safe zone.
At least I'll just pretend it is. I'm not sure because the algorithm's pretty basically a non-denominational charismatic brand of the road. Interesting. Is it very dogmatic? This is what all the kids do, Steven. We're just like the younger ones. Dun, 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 dun. And I don't think I would ever. I don't think I could ever join a particular church ever again. I consider myself a Judeo-Christian. I don't know. I don't like labels. I like Christianity. I like Buddhism a lot. Buddhism feeds my Christianity, though, considerably. Right, that's what I thought. So it felt like it was probably very dogmatic from that, just the word evangel, because I consider dogmatic to be association with spreading the gospel. Motherfucker! Oh. I was not familiar with that. Let's see how this happened. Here's this guy just minding his own fucking business. For some reason, looking at that window, he must have heard my footsteps. I don't even think I heard him. I'm getting worse and worse. Ice. Yes, I got iced. Yes. It's either nice or iced. Look at that. Seems to be alternate. I do one good and I do one bad. Do one good and I do one bad. Alright, let's keep going, huh? Let's keep this train a-rolling, huh? Another game! Woo woo! All aboard the fun train. Next stop, Party Town. Next stop, Pleasureville. There's an actual place called Pleasureville, Kentucky. I really would like to retire there. Sounds like my type of town. Pleasureville. There's a Possum Kingdom and Club in South Carolina. I've been there. I imagine it's run by possums. Yeah, how very Zen Buddhist of you, actually, to say that. For real, Pleasureville, Kentucky. Camp Chemo is located very near, if not in, Possum Kingdom, South Carolina. Pleasureville, Kentucky is probably a town. Possum Kingdom's super small, very rural. I've been to Possum Kingdom, but not Pleasureville. I'm gonna turn on the fan real quick. Yeah, but there is this interesting thing when you're, like, I do notice, is getting that Zen flow is when you're not thinking and you're just reacting and doing. Tend to be better. Your ego tends to be a barrier between yourself and the action. And retards it. But when I'm busy in discussing something with you, not really thinking, but just purely reacting, it ends up, I end up doing better.
Training time's over. Go to work.
Lifter 1-1 authorizing drop order. Go, go, go!
Because number 8, when I got number 8, that was pretty. We were pretty heavily in discussing our religious talk. My problem is that I've stopped caring about where I drop. I need to really pay attention to where I drop. That is a good time when the ego is important. It's careful thought and planning. Because when I just drop willy-nilly into these heavily populated places... Yeah, meaningless action. Yep, move away. It's very hard. Have you ever listened to Eckhart Tolle? I really like him. He didn't kill him. Damn it. Damn it, man.
Sit rep. Potential collapse detected. Relocation to...
Oh, you gotta watch that on the kill cam. At least I got him a little bit. And then he jumps out. And he runs to the... Watch that. Oh, and I thought I was coming up behind him. Oh, and he got me. Yeah, I really like Eckhart Tolle. He really condenses a lot of Eastern philosophy in, I don't know, there's something very interesting about reading that, like, really puts me in a spiritual present state. Like, at The Power of Now was his best book. I read that book, and it puts me there. And as long as I'm reading it, and for a little bit while after, I'm much deeper into kind of like that present spiritual state. Something about him, he's very interesting. I don't think he's a sham. I think I got flanked, man. I was trying to flank him, and he flanked me. My flank got flanked. Yeah, right? It's very strange. It's like almost it's talk about magic. You know, the power of words is a spell. The spell that and words are thoughts. You know, it's almost like by traveling through his consciousness that is reading his book, he kind of puts me into his state. I do think he had some. He claims he had like a ego death at like 29 or 30 or something like that. And it came from a deep state of. It's very interesting how often it's people who are suffering the most or in the worst sort of state suddenly have that ego death. It's like their brain can't tolerate it anymore, and it just like pops, and they're kind of left in that. But I think Eckhart Tolle probably had a spiritual transformation, transcendence. At least from... Yeah, I feel like that. Ram Dass. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Ram Dass, but he knew Alan Watts, and he said both Huxley and Watts were very, very close to enlightenment, but they were still too attached to their intellect, and they weren't willing to let it go, which I think is pretty spot on, I'd say, with Watts, which is why you probably love drinking so much. But do you know Neem Crowley Baba? Ram Dass is a great to listen to. I enjoy listening to Ram Dass. His guru, Neem Crowley Baba. Yeah, from Duncan. Yeah, and that's where I got from Ram Dass as well. It's from Duncan. And but he led me on to Neem Crowley Baba, which is this guru. Yeah, it's totally Watts, and that's why some of his philosophy chases itself around in tales, and it's very like kind of based around words and linguistics. It's because he's very intellect based, even though he is a Zen
Potential
Buddhist.
collapse detected. Advise relocation to indicated safe zone.
And that's saying that with the utmost respect of Alan Watts. Oh yeah, we had this discussion. Yes, Neem Crowley Baba is like the person that made me realize that Jesus probably did exist. Because if you read accounts of his, there's this great book that is about his first-hand accounts, a collection of first-hand accounts that a bunch of the hippies, 60s, 70s Westerns came, and their descriptions about their experience with Neem Crowley Baba. Holy shit, that book really just blew my mind. It was an amazing book, really put you there. And it makes me, made me really consider that Jesus probably was a real life being, because the way Neem Crowley Baba acted and the kind of crazy stuff that happened around him, very similar to Jesus. Made me realize that there's definitely people that reach states that are kind of like neo-hacking, that kind of hack through the matrix that is our reality. There's definitely people that have transcended that And I'm sure that's what magic does too. I tried to read Autobiography of a Yogi. I never got through it all the way, but one sentence really stood out to me was he said,
Collapse imminent.
in America they pride themselves pride themselves with their
Supply drop inbound.
skyscrapers. Well, in India, our skyscrapers are our holy men. And I was like, whoa, damn. But my favorite story of Neem Karoli Baba is that Ram Dass originally came to India to give acid to holy men and see what they experienced. Well, Ram Dass, yeah. Ram Dass gives acid to Neem Karoli Baba. Like, a one pill is a heavy dose, but Neem Karoli wanted like several, and he thought he was going to kill the man by giving him as much as he did, but he did it, and it doesn't affect Neem Karoli Baba whatsoever. He almost just like kind of like that. You've probably heard this story. Oh yeah, yeah, and I love that. What is this acid stuff? And he was like, well, what? You heard it in religion class? What's this? Yeah, he goes, Americans are a very consumerist culture, and so acid is Jesus coming to America in a form they can understand. Oh, oh, really? Acid? Neem already knew about it? Well, I tend to think of like acid is kind of like the opening of the valve of sensory valve, or to perhaps even to other dimensions, stuff that usually you can't function because it's too much. So you have to close it, but acid opens areas of your brain that allows you to access the experience things outside of it. But giving it to Neem Karoli Baba, who's probably opened that valve so much, acid is like adding salt to salt water. It's not going to affect him because he's already well aware of it. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's understandable. I mean, I'm sure acid and psychedelics is what led to the spiritual enlightenment of many of this early Hindu Vedic literature. Run, Jeff, run. So how do you reconcile your belief in holy men and miracles with your disdain for religion? Keep running, Jeff. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's understandable. That's very, very understandable.
Further collapse expected. Travel to indicated safe zone.
Well, I like what Alan Watts says. It's people mistake the sign for what the sign is pointing towards. Okay. What should I do? What kind of gun is this? High lethality with limited range. Oh, there's someone. Oh, man. Don't stand in one place. No, I wouldn't. Why particularly is monotheism a toxic perception of it? I mean, isn't Hinduism still... Everybody's still a manifestation of Brahman? I mean, you could almost say that Hinduism has that same kind of concept, even though there's multiple gods that are all just parts of the one.
Net call. Supply drop incoming. Sit rep. Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety.
Ah, okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. That's an interesting thought, Steven. It's interesting. Huh. How do I feel about that statement? Right. Right. Oh, I guess I need to listen to more Alan Moore. It's very interesting. I've never really thought about it that way, so I don't have ability to. I have to mull that over. That's an interesting idea. So now multiple paradigms. Although, oh fuck me, there's a grenade. Someone threw a grenade in here. The clusters, yikes. Yikes. Damn. Yeah, I haven't spent much time with Alan Moore. What I've listened to, I've really enjoyed. He's a great thinker. Huh. I don't know. How do you feel about magic? Do you think there is... How credible is magic to you? I tend to think of magic. I think of words. Huh. You're more knowledgeable on the subject of myself, but to me it seems, and correct me if I'm wrong, that I think words is the code of the dream state that we all live in. So magic is the use of the words, the kind of code to manipulate reality of the dream state. Yeah, but to me it seems almost more of a psychological hack than anything. It's to convince yourself of your ability to accomplish something rather than actual any change of physical reality.
Pacify the mission area.
Is that perception of magic aligned with what your thoughts are on it?
On station, commencing drop operations.
I don't think magic has any sort of sway to physical reality, basically. It's more of a mental hack. Like positive affirmations of like, I am powerful. You know, I have self-esteem. Oh. Well, I wouldn't discount that. It's interesting. I'm not familiar with that types of magic. That's kind of. I mean, do you think that's aligned with what the Ouija board does?
Sit rep. Potential collapse detected. Relocation to indicated safe zone is advised.
Yeah, I've done the Ouija board. I've had enough weird experiences with that. Did we ever do the Ouija board? I think we probably did together. That I certainly think it taps into something much deeper than just humans touching, moving around. I definitely believe in. Ooh, I'm about to die. I'm gonna punch you to death! Die! Oh, I did it! I punched the fucker to death! Oh my god, I can't believe it! I killed the guy! Oh. Oh, funny. I recently did it around Halloween. It was not a good experience. Although I won't you can never discount that it's the other person moving around or moving it, but it's just the person's psycho. I should have gotten an achievement for that. Holy shit! I just punched a guy to death. He ran out of ammo. I wouldn't put it past that it's the subconscious of the person. Are the people moving it?
Get to safety.
That's a theory that holds water to me. But I mean, we had experience. Oh fuck me, fuckers. We had experiences doing that Ouija board that was out there, and it didn't seem to be really subconscious based. I don't know. But it's there's some people say like it's like if the person closes their eyes while they're doing the Ouija board, then you can't then the Ouija board won't work. But the theory behind that is that, it's minorly possession by the entity that is doing that. So it needs to use your eyes and hands in order to move the plaque. Oh, man. So, my friend's sister and her girlfriend came to visit. And they had some weird, like, ghostly things kind of happen. Like, they heard voice stalking that wasn't anyone there. There was dogs started barking at corners and stuff. So they decided to bring out the Ouija board. Seen what? I've never seen it personally. What have you not seen personally? So they brought out the Ouija board, and I was in the room. It was just me, and I did it with her at first, and it wasn't really working very well. So we tried it with just her doing the counter, and I chimed, and I just wrote it down, what was happening. And so what the Ouija board first started talking about. Oh, I'm pretty sure I've seen it like violently slide off. That was really creepy. But the person talked about how the spirit or whatever started talking, and this is just her guiding it, mind you, that the person killed themselves in the house, and then it started talking about, like, we started spelling things like cut and like or slut, and it started talking about like rape or something like that, or that would hurt her. And that's when I was like, you need to stop this. We should cut this off. And it was really freaky and scary at the time. Yeah, it was really freaky and scary at the time. But then at the same time, my rational mind goes, well, was at the same time as the Brett Kavanaugh hearings and such like that. And to me, it was just like, it felt almost like, I mean, if the rational logical mind of me was like, subconsciously, this girl's been getting a massive amounts of, all people are hearing is talk about sexual assault and rape and all that stuff, force feeding into everybody's consciousness for the past, month and a half or so, then it, it's very, very possible that it could have. No, well, they do. My friend and her girlfriend lived there. My friend's sister, where all this paranormal activity happened was when she came to visit, and she lives in a different town. And so, I mean, it could very be a case that my friend's sister is very open to the supernatural, has a link still to that area. It could have triggered something, some spirit, or it could have been some sort of just a subconscious. I don't see. That's the thing. Right. So you believe in ghosts and stuff. I mean, that would. I mean, the only reason why we even brought out the Ouija board was because of the dogs, and they heard some voices of a man and stuff that weren't anybody there. I believe in ghosts. I believe in spirits. I think it's foolish of us to think I mean, we have 1 foot into our subconscious. We're 1 foot into self-consciousness. Like, in terms of evolved beings, we're still very, like, we're not very high up there. To think that there's not entities that are there's entities or dimensions that we are not cognizant of us. It's just it's foolhardy to believe that this is it. Not in the slightest. Just because our science does not have the methods and the power to confront entities. Oh, really? What happened with that? I love ghost stories. I mean, the scientific method was, what, 16th century? It's not like... I mean, we're not exactly equipped to... science is not exactly equipped to deal with spiritual matters. Huh. Interesting.
Mission area is hot. Weapons
You had
free.
multiple ghosts.
You're clear to deploy.
Shit. We are not alone here. This is not good. There's no guns in this house.
Potential collapse detected. Advise relocation to indicated safe zone.
Whoa. That's so creepy, man. That shit. Talk about ghosts. I do like in terms of horror. I really like ghosts. Ghosts fascinate the shit out of me. Like that shit will give me goosebumps. Wow. It's all wow, man. That's crazy. You saw that. Holy shit. Hold on, my dog wants it. I'll tell you. Come on, Pearl. Hello. How's Miss Pearl doing today? Whoa. My father grew up on a house. It was kind of near Columbia Mall that was on a Confederate training ground, right? And they would find belt buckles and bullets and stuff with the metal detector and all that jazz. But their house, they had a piano in there. And some nights, I mean, the dog would just suddenly leap up and start barking at that piano. And then, I mean, there was one instance where they heard old time music coming from that piano late at night once. And
Circle
like
collapse
several,
imminent. Get to safety.
There was 4 siblings, right? And as soon as they came into the living room to check out what it was, the music stopped. And my aunt was swore she would feel someone sitting down on the bed next to her. Wow. Interesting. Me too, man. I really love the paranormal. That's the horror thing that I love. I would love nothing more than to spend Halloween in a haunted place. In fact, my ghost story that's really cool is that I was in Savannah with my girlfriend, and we stayed at this hotel that was a tuberculosis ward. Tons of people died there, including this young boy that was said to wander the halls, and you'd hear balls rolling around and stuff. And well, we went to a ghost tour coincidentally, and then when we came back late at night, we discovered that one of the travel brochures that we had in the room was folded itself up into like a tent, like that. Like someone had to take the brochure, unfold it, and then just like go like that to it. And it was just sitting there in the middle of the bed. It still gives me goosebumps right now thinking about it. But I mean, what the fuck? No idea what that was about. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah. I love that. Now I could go. Don't know what that was. What is this? 4-round burst tactical rifle. Nice. What is this? What do you think the shadow people are? I've heard of these, and I'm not really familiar. I mean, aren't they like Persian? Someone's here. Someone's definitely here. They're inside. Don't have any grenades, damn it. Oh! That's not the kill cam. Yeah, I thought he used a medkit. Oh, he dropped down. Doesn't know where I am. Goes up this way. Oh man, I missed him so much. But he got a shotgun. I don't think I can go for much longer. But do tell me about the shadow people. I'll play one more game. While you regale me with tales of Dijon. Oh, whoa. What?
Blackout.
What? What? That is super freaky, man. No, I had never heard of these yet. Are they
Mission
evil?
area is hot. Weapons free.
We're cleared to drop. Hook up, bail on your go.
Gotcha. So you think the shadow people are degen? That is something that hover towards people that are in addictions. Huh. I don't know, man. That's nuts. What? What? Man, this is fucking far out there, dude. Why have I never heard of this? So we're waging a war against a degen?
Potential collapse detected. Advise relocation to indicated safe zone.
Ah. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Whoa, man. Are they Bigfoot? Bigfoot could be a degen. Weird, man. It's freaky shit. Wow. So these are the gnome people that people experience on acid. Like the El Chupacabra. How old is this degen thon? Well, a lot of people have experienced as elves and stuff.
Sit rep.
On
Circle
like
collapse
DMT
imminent.
and stuff.
Get to safety.
That seems to be like a common occurrence. What? The degen or the elves? Or both?
Supply drop inbound.
What? The self-replicating machine elves? Ah! God, that was scary. Oh. 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 The idea that there was another race. Is that in I guess Christianity has the demons and the angels that get cast out. Would those be the Djinn in the Christian mythology? Religion? Rosemary Ellen Goley. Hold on a second. I'll search for him right now. Rosemary. There we go. Jeez. What's a good video? There's a lot of these. Let's see, Black Mirrors with Rosemary and Gully. Shadow People in the Djinn with Rosemary Ellen Gully. No, I can't actually see. Hold on a second, Steven. I gotta get back into the stream. Interesting. Huh. I think I'll listen to her a little bit right now. I think I'm gamed out. I can't go anymore. My eyes are about to pop out of my brain. And it's like about to ooze out. Rosemary wrote a book called The Venom. I just also searched Nineveh Shadrach. Nineveh Shadrach. Nineveh Shadrach. Alright, I'm gonna check them out. I'm done. The podcast Lighting the Void. If you listen to that one thing, please do that. It's on YouTube and the app. Look up his interview. On his interview with the podcast Lighting the Void. The Void. I don't see it. Oh, I guess that's it. Summoning the Djinn with Nineveh Shadrach. Okay, that's it. Alright. I'll listen to it. Steven, it was a lot of fun, man. I had a great time talking. I'm about to collapse. Alright, I'm gonna listen to that. I'm gonna listen to that maybe right now. Or I think I'm going to get some cereal or something, or eat and stop staring at a screen for a little bit. But yeah, I'm going to try to do this more often. We should, I'm trying every night, at least every night that I'm playing games. Well, I've been doing it for the past 3 days. I'm going to try to do it every night from like 7 to 8, because usually, unless I have something going on, I'm going to try to do this every night just to keep content coming and try to increase the watch time. Because the more watch time you have from people, the more the algorithm favors you. So I'm going to keep on doing this and see if we can help the channel out some. I'll probably do it tomorrow night, but yeah, keep an eye out for this. Yes, I've really enjoyed it too. It was really great talking to you, man. It's very rare that I talk to people that for like that I can do so for hours on end. It's very rare, and this was definitely one of those rare occasions where you get to kind of just talk about interesting things. You know, that's usually beyond the usual superficial small talk. All right, take care, Steven. It was fun. Goodbye, everybody out there.